Test. Test. Now. So. Why does it change my mic volume all the time? I hate that. So, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. I think now it's better. So. My OBS settings. Good question. What I did was ask Gemini. So just ask Gemini how you want to stream and your resolution and everything, and Gemini basically spits out the best settings. That's how I did it. Rusty Glaze, hello. Alex, hello. Test bestanden. So, a bit of warm-up. Hello, Mandy. Of course, first corner I do today is a slowdown. Green Sire, hello. So let's see how SOFs are gonna be today. Probably not that high, but good for grinding. Good for some iRating. And then later on I guess we do some Imola laps. The fuck, dude, I haven't been driving for like 3 days, and I immediately forgot how to drive this, man. Am I planning to race Bathurst? You mean the 12 hours? Yes, when is that actually? I think is it like 21st of February? Then I might not have time to do it, unfortunately. Would have been a great race, would have loved to do it again. But most likely don't have time. How is it nowadays? Is it a GT3 only event? Because back in the days it has also been with Porsche Cup. But I literally haven't driven it or thought about it in like years. Basically since I've won it back then. But I think it's GT3 only nowadays, right? GT3 only? Yeah, then it would have not been my favorite to do anyways. Hope no rain. I mean, Bathurst usually doesn't have rain, right? So should be dry, hopefully. Australian League. Oof. The netcode would be enormous. Hey Marvin. Ah, last year it was raining 8 hours. The fuck? Ja, typisch langweiliger Montag irgendwie. Welcome to my world, ferry race I do. Nah, especially on iRacing, that's probably quite annoying. Was it really? Oh wait, I can just continue. 2 minutes until server launch. Yeah, but isn't like the most fun in racing actually racing hard and close? Like I would imagine it to be so frustrating all the time to leave like a meter or two of space every single time, you know? Or like be afraid of any side-by-sides. Yeah, but change of direction is... I mean, obviously it's an even worse for you, but change of direction even is terrible for... Yeah, if I just would drive against a German as well. How is it actually driving other sims with this kind of ping? Like, let's say you drive LMU or I don't know what else you have maybe driven already. Is it still bad with the netcode? Like, do there still bad things happen? Or is it really then the cars are just zigzagging more, but it's actually good? Everything else is dog shit, okay. Okay, interesting. Hey Enzo. Do you like iRacing's rain physics? Yes, I think for sure it's the best you can have in sim racing. Sometimes it's weird though, like I think it was also Bathurst, the 12 hours, when I remember correctly last year, you guys said it rained. I think it was that race that I watched. And I've not seen anyone drive like a rain line or so. Like somehow in all these competitive races, there's never really a rain line you have to take. But in general, when I drove rain for now, like Nordschleife for example, a few weeks ago, or Spa a few weeks ago, that was good fun. It was really good. Also very, very intuitive. I prefer sprint. I literally hate everything that's more than 1 hour. Ooh, that's already a good grid. Special events are different. Like if it's like a one-off event that you do once like every year or so, that's fine. That I like. But I really do not like, I don't know, long races. I wish iRacing had more of these single driver events like Roar. Because single driver events is literally just yeah, the roar, I think, on in like road course. I wish they had more of these. Because also always having like a teammate involves so much preparation work and whatnot, so like those one driver events, you can literally just jump in and do it. Like Raw was literally great. I just did my races in GT4 the week before to practice and get everything done. And I just jumped into the race without having to speak to a teammate, without having to make any plans with your teammate of when who drives and whatnot. Just, I don't know, enjoy it a lot more to do it like that. Obviously there's also team events that are really fun to do and great, but I wish there was more single driver events. I mean, obviously all of iRacing is always single driver, you know, but like something like a special event. Hey Barry. Road America 500? What is that? But probably with like old cars, I guess, right? Like, give me something. Yeah, winter trim, so no, I'm not interested. Like, it has to be like latest cars for sure. Like, give me something like, I don't know, once a year, a GT3 special event or so where it's just a single driver thing with like maybe 2-hour race or so. And then you have like at the end of the year you always try to find... Yeah, it's a good idea. At the end of the year you always try to find the best driver of a certain category. Let's say you have that one GT3 event and then one day later you have that one cup event or so, you know? Where you basically at the end of the year you want to find out the best driver in that class. That could be a fun event. And numbers, I guess registration numbers would be quite high with that as well. Hey Niels. Yeah, if I have time and iRacing actually does it again, then I might actually try it. I'm really enjoying the car and the competition. Why don't I drive GTP? It's just not a class I enjoy. But yeah, it depends on my schedule. It also depends if iRacing actually continues, you know. So far we don't have info, while the championship should have already started, looking at the previous years. So who knows. But yeah, if I have time and it fits into my schedule and everything, then I'm definitely gonna try. And even if I just have time for the qualifying series, I'm gonna do the qualifying series because, yeah, I just enjoy doing it. Like I did, I don't know, like 3 years ago. I am not warmed up at all for this. This might be a terrible qualifying. okay-ish lap. Not great, but okay. It's quite weak. Well, but everyone has their own view of what is strong and what is weak, right? On my Discord you can see my exact settings that I use, if you're interested. Can't say much to that yet, what Mouse is doing and how it's gonna continue. I guess we'll see in the coming weeks and hopefully not months, hopefully in the coming weeks. But yeah, esports is at the moment on a very big decline. But yeah, at this very moment I don't know myself yet what's gonna happen. Yeah, I also feel like it was too much forced, basically in a game that wasn't really... It was made for it, but it wasn't ready for it. Ah, good luck from Alex. But I'm not as far off as I thought I would be. Hey Estevam. Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. I think and I hope that LMVS on LMU could be a big thing. Or something that keeps the scene going at least. Yes, I use the Moza pedals. Or I also hope that maybe 2026 is just I don't know, this 1 year where everyone just has to, I guess, think about it, how they want to continue, and then hopefully it somehow continues in 2027 again, a little bit bigger. Or not bigger, but just better than this year, because this year is really strange year. Active break or not? No, no active break. Wait, I might be able to take my streaming phone again. Oops, because I had to charge it. So, window open, so I don't suffocate during the race. And yeah, looks like my streaming phone is also ready. I've tried the VRS pedals, yes. I had the VRS pedals for multiple years. Until I switched to Moza. We need IRL drivers to make sim racing more popular? I don't think we need that, no. We just need to connect it a little more again. I think we need some on-site events again, you know? Like back in the days, GT Masters, esports, or GT World Challenge, they always had like esports on site, and I think we need to have that connection a little more again. But like IRL drivers won't do shit. Like IRL drivers also don't have any following or anything, except of like the big F1 drivers, of course. I have to do it after the race. BMW searching all the time for driving instructors, so maybe something for you. Yeah, it's like if next year esports is not doable anymore, which at the moment I think it won't be, then it's definitely something I thought of doing, like driving instructions or anything like that, for sure. Something fun that is not completely away from racing or motorsports, you know? How do you rate the VRS pedals compared to Moza? For me, they're equally as good. I simply didn't put my VRS back on anymore because I felt really good with the Mozas. Like, of course, it's a little bit preference of what you want, but for me, they're really good. Both really, really good pedals. Do you like Euro Truck? I played Euro Truck a lot when I was little.
The estimated strength of field is 4,370.
Nice. Yeah, coaching is good in sim racing. I do coaching myself. That was a really good start. Info in the description of my pedals. I only had issue with Monza turn 1 once this week, and it turned out to be my best race. So every other time, Monza turn 1 actually has been quite good. I think, like, if sim racing actually wants to be somewhat popular in terms of esports, I think a lot more players or drivers have to do more social media. Like, I always just very nicely compare it to Trackmania. Trackmania in itself is not... It's not too much bigger than sim racing. Like, the player numbers are not any bigger than sim racing, but it's just a lot more popular in that sense because literally all the pro players are also streaming or making content, and that's how you get an audience to the esports thing. No one would be interested in the esports thing if there was no one streaming or like being a content creator. But that's why Trackmania esports is so exciting and people are excited about it, because you literally have all these pro players who also just stream every single day. And if drivers on iRating did that, or sim racing in general, were like streamers, did like YouTube content, whatever, did social media content, then you would already have a lot more people being interested. What do you mean by less stressful? I think Trackmania is a lot more stressful than sim racing. Easier to engage with viewers, probably. It's easier to understand, for sure. You like the edits? Sounds good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do more of it. At the moment the plan is to do like one every week. Unless there's really not a single exciting race happening, then I might not. But so far the plan is every week, every Friday, to make one of those videos. Trackmania has a problem paying the top players big money, for example, well, not anymore, since Trackmania got announced for the Esports World Cup. The Trackmania players are getting paid a shit ton of money, like especially Carl Jr. I mean, Carl signed with Falcons, and Falcons for sure pays him like, I don't know, 20, 30k a month. I'm quite sure about that. What are you boys up to? Who am I gonna push? Let's push Thomas. No, the pros in Trackmania just drive on a desk. But many pros nowadays also use steering wheel. Imola, I'm gonna be driving Imola. Maybe I'm gonna do a GT4 race at Monza combined, but definitely gonna be mostly driving Cup. Monza combined is GT4 and GT3 next week. Those boys really like driving next to each other. I really don't know who made that schedule. I mean, I think it's gonna be very fun to watch. Like, for sure. Especially like GT4 would be very fun to do if there's more really good people doing it. But I guess if there's gonna be good people driving GT3, it's gonna be insanely fun to watch. I do Imola next week, yes. Maybe Pickup Imola is gonna be then popular next week, because no one wants to drive Monza Combined, who knows. Either Monza Combined is gonna be insanely popular, or not popular at all. Rain possible. Wait, on Imola? Hey Sam, what's up? Congrats on your new gig with Falcon. What Misha? What are you guys talking about? Unfortunate for Falcon to have him now. That's one way to congratulate him. Ah, Statsenko, yeah. Mikhail. Why Misha? Yeah, I know him. He also did F1 Esports at some point, right? Wo war ich die letzten Tage? Wochenende, Finn. Wochenende heißt nicht arbeiten. Tips for when you should overtake. Well, generally, I mean, it depends on the track. Generally, I would say the earliest, like whenever you can, you should overtake. Fuck, off track. And like for a race like this, it really depends what the guy behind you is doing, what the guy in front is doing. Do you have the pace? Do you not have the pace? Like Monza, for example, makes the most sense when you know you can overtake, do it in the last lap. Otherwise, you will be overtaken in the last lap. But it's just, there's so many factors that you have to put into account and basically calculate while driving and while doing so. In an endurance, it makes, you have to think about fuel saving, you have to think about strategy and all of that. So in endurance, sometimes it makes sense to not overtake at all and save fuel behind someone else. But then it also depends how much faster would you be than the car ahead. So it's almost impossible to really say. I don't know, you just have to drive smart on Monza. Like, if you drive smart yourself, then no one else can really ruin your race, in my opinion. But I might be too entitled by driving here in the front group all the time. But I've also been, like, this one race where I've been at the back of the grid, trying to go from last to first, basically. Like, even there's chaos around you, yes. But usually just by being smart, you can avoid everything and just go to the front. Depends how good you are. I mean, you could be a big natural talent, then after 1 year you should definitely be, I mean, also depends how much you can drive. But if you have a really good talent, then you can be at like, yeah, then after a year you can be at 8k for sure. Depends how much talent you bring. After 1 year you can also end up at 200 iRating depending how good you are. Understeer. Weil normalerweise, wenn du easy fährst, bist du auch schnell. Das ist die Taktik auf iRacing. Du musst einfach easy und so fahren, dass es langsam aussieht, dann ist man schnell. Musste ich auch erst lernen, aber funktioniert. Okay, let's close up again. Tomorrow GT3 here. Nah, I'm gonna be an Imola. Whoosh. Alex had a lot of faith there. This week was quite okay, yeah. We had some quite high soft races. I think the highest was a 6.6k if I'm not mistaken. So Monza was quite popular, yeah. Definitely more popular than the last 2 weeks. Okay, I have to go concentrate a bit again. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, the first 2 days are always the most popular, the best days, and then it slowly dies down. But yeah, also with weeks for sure. New car, everyone was excited in the first 2 weeks, and then it gets less or settles back in. But Porsche Cup is still one of the best series, I think, with softs and everything, best drivers. Holy, I'm driving like an amateur. Yuri, we can do GT4 at Monza Combined next week. I'm in. Smart, what can I do? I always qualify at the front. If you not escape immediately because of a mistake behind you, you can catch you with the draft and dive next corner like brainless. True. I mean, you see that's what's happening in my races as well. It's impossible to drive away, but then you can still drive smart and win the races, you know, or not end up in the barrier. Like, of course, on Monza you're not gonna be able to drive away at the front unless behind makes a mistake or you just have a lot more pace. But yeah, you can still win or get podiums every single time if you drive smart enough. It's not available on cups. Okay, let's send it. Let's concentrate. Yeah, losing them right now. Yeah. Getting thrown off my concentration. Every single corner now. Cups will work forever, no? Well, unless iRating changes something in the API or so. Nah, it was fucking off track. I mean, yeah, the choice you have is to let him overtake you, and you overtake again next corner, or when you most have to do it in the last lap. So if you're smart enough, you let those crazy people overtake you, but you know Monza. You can just stick behind him and overtake when you have to, or when you want to. So I don't see where... Yeah, you cannot be not driving smart. Like for me, driving smart would be let them pass, let them do their thing, and then last 2 laps you can try yourself to overtake again and take P1. I probably don't have time for 12 hours of Bathurst. Also, I don't like GT3s. That's usually what happens, Yuri. Yeah, of course, this guy doesn't leave me any space. No, it's actually the same, because you have those people who drive 50 meters later here as well. Like right now, it was smart driving to just get out of 3 wide, not try too much shit, you know? Like there's different things you can always do and avoid things, so you don't get collected into incidents. Again, you just have to be smart enough. Well, I didn't really pay attention to my laps, so last lap and I'm too far away. Racing smart does not work on Rennsport, unfortunately, otherwise I would have been more successful in Rennsport. But yeah, smart driving is impossible in Rennsport. Whoa. So, let's see what we're gonna do here. Brother man, what is this understeer? Yeah, at least P2. That was not my issue, it was not my mistake, Alex. Let's see. Two times that code. But yeah, if you take netcode out of the equation, then yeah, he hit me, then my corner was compromised, so yeah. Yeah, good warm-up race though. What didn't happen on LMU? Exactly. Oh, it was 4-3 actually already, okay. He got 12 incidents now with our contact in the end. Falling further down in B license. I typically also don't like practice. Like when the practice is just doing daily races on iRacing, yeah, that's the best practice. But otherwise it's quite boring. Do I limit the brake? Nope. I am not a pussy. KGs are around 50. What's one question? The brake pressure. It's the same independent what pedals you have. Yeah. The telemetry you see on screen doesn't have anything to do with pedals that you have on your rig. You always want to achieve the same percentage, basically. It doesn't matter which pedal. If it's Logitech pedal, if it's Fanatec pedal, if it's Heusingfeld pedal, whatever, Moza pedal, it doesn't matter. You always want to reach this like 70% of brake pressure. You just want to tickle ABS just slightly. Someone watched Yuri's braking explanation video. The ideal brake pressure, ideally you want to be at like 70% maximum into turn 1, I think. Been saying it for years, okay, good. Because it's the exact same words that Yuri used in his video. Where I stole it from and I explain it always. Because tickle the ABS is a good wording. Lance Allen, thank you very much for the membership. Appreciate it a lot, mate. Damn, another YouTube member. Thank you very much, Lance. Appreciate it. Nope, no active brake pedal. Is it worth it? I don't know, I've never actually tried. I'm still on 60 Hz, yes. Software settings of my BRS base are in my Discord. You can find my exact settings in my Discord. I get coached by your videos, I owe ya. Sounds good. I appreciate the message. It's lovely to hear that people take my videos for entertainment, but also for like learning purposes. How long have I been playing iRacing? My account is since 2016. But I've been playing it on or off. But yeah, account is since 2016. How can I be like a good player? Lots of practice, lots of experience. That's how you get better. I saw the video, yes, from Kevin. Kevin also does really good videos now. It's very, very nice to see and interesting to see that all these pro drivers start making videos now. I think that's what we need here. But yeah, I saw the video and I mean, I'm in the scene, I know exactly what's going on, and I know exactly what he's about to say. So it very much is 100% true, everything he's saying. Unfortunately it is, but yeah. That's in the situation we find ourselves in right now as like professional sim racing drivers. What do you think about LMU? At the moment, probably overall package the best sim racing game. If you want to find competitive sim racing. Yo, Tyler. Very nice to hear. Is it working out? Is it working good for you? Do you have a plan B? I do. I mean, I don't have a direct plan B of like, okay, I'm gonna immediately do this afterwards or so. At the moment, I'm trying to make make it possible to do like sim racing without an esports contract, of doing like content, doing coaching, setups and all of that, but probably will not work out. So let's see, maybe next year I'm going back to a normal job. Normal job for me was still want to be like doing some, I don't know, driving instructions in real life with BMW or something like that, you know, or working still somewhere in esports related. Let's see. I have some ideas, I have some contacts, but who knows. Let's see. We have Brandon. Thank you very much as well for the YouTube membership. Appreciate it. 2 new YouTube members. Lovely. We are building our YouTube membership here. And I also have to probably make a YouTube sub counter as well. I only have a Twitch sub counter at the moment on Twitch, on my stream. I'll probably also have to make a YouTube counter at some point. And definitely also have like overlays when people sub. Awesome. Thank you also for the sub on Twitch. Thank you very much. Oi, oi, oi. Stephanie, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. And Dylan, thank you very much for the YouTube membership. What the hell is going on? Lance, dude, you just got a member. Now you're gifting 5 members. Thank you so much. You guys are insane. Instruktor am Nürburgring? Auch eine Möglichkeit. Streaming might take off. I'm not so sure. I mean, obviously, if I try to push it, it could go well, but like for the numbers to add up to make this my living, I don't see it at the moment. Like I have to grow crazy. YouTube streaming quality is huge compared to Twitch. Also, no dropouts and no quality changes midstream. Yes, I usually also love to watch on YouTube more than Twitch. Somehow better. You need XQC every month. Yeah, would be great, obviously. But yeah, once again, thank you all. Insane support. Like also not just here in the stream now, but also all my YouTube videos recently go absolutely crazy. Like the Road Atlanta race had like over 30k views. My last video has like 9k views now. Insane. I did not expect this at all when I started making like this content now. Like absolutely insane what's happening. Yeah, it's when a YouTube video does well and then I stream, that brings a lot of viewers to the stream as well. No, I'm not a hypercar driver. I would go on LMU and drive GT3s probably soon. There's very few world-class fast drivers doing videos. Yes, that's also that's the niche that I try to close down a little bit. Wait, I wanted to put my streaming phone up. Comes with the territory of my iRating. The iRating is my clickbait. It's my kind of clickbait. It is not really bait, it's real, but it's my clickbait that works. Okay, nice. This is on. I watch you without commenting here. Lurkers are also one of the best viewers always. So, we go in here. Okay. Switching out phones. Zack. Yeah, Lasse is doing really well with the streaming thing. Lasse is doing the opposite of me, or like not the opposite. He's doing like world-class driving, but being very entertaining. Well, I try to be world-class driving and being more like informative coaching kinda streaming, you know? Because I'm not that hype of a person. Good and consistent content uploads will give views and subs, yeah. It's hard though. Like, for example, let's say for example Porsche Cup is not going to be very popular anymore to drive, then yeah, then the thing that I enjoy most is going to be hard to do, you know? But then I probably soon, in a few months, when LMVS or esports gets a bit bigger on LMU, then I'm also going to be doing some LMU. You're doing world-class content, what am I doing? You're doing even better content than me in terms of coaching. Yuri is literally the best coaching person in the world. Or in sim racing. Dude, Yuri, I'm actually watching your videos. Like I'm watching them. I'm like when I'm having breakfast or like dinner in the evenings. I'm watching your videos and I'm like, oh, I'm learning a thing or two. Wrong scene. Fucking iRacing UI again, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Which sim would you recommend a sim starter? Most likely LMU. Depends what you want to do. But most likely LMU. Like if you want to have just online racing, I would probably recommend LMU. First sim. I get all my learnings done from this stream, to be honest. Very, very nice. What is the best coaching telemetry? I use Motec. I love Motec because you can really look at and show everything. What about Garage 61? It's free. I never used it, so I actually don't know. But I know most people are using it because all my clients always they say they're using Garage 61. But I actually never used it myself, so I don't know. But it's probably a very beginner-friendly tool, right? And Motec is also free. Yes. It's hard to understand though. Motec, you really need your own workbooks that work, and you need to have some information on how to use Motec. First of all, whereas Garage 61 is very user-friendly, I would guess. Wait, Q2 also has telemetry tool? Not only overlay? I didn't know. How many laps of Monza have I done? Oh, that is a very good question. If you are really bored, you can go through all my streams that I did in the last days and count together all the laps. Only if you're really bored. Nah, setups I just do with feeling. Nothing else really. Feeling and looking at the lap time. Mostly looking at the lap time and then feeling. Because if the feeling is trash but the lap time is good, then yeah, I do not care about the feeling. What wheelbase do I use? Aims to get fast. A better wheelbase doesn't necessarily make you a lot faster. Because I had my Moza, I still have it here, I'm just not using it right now, but arguably VRS is a better hardware than Moza, you know? Or like people would say it's more... People would say VRS is higher than Moza, but in the end those are literally the same and like you can be as fast with it. Might be a little bit of a different feeling, because the software just works a little different, the engine is a little bit of a different one. But in the end you can be fast with literally anything. My best example is always when I was in South Korea last week, would have been nice last year, for an event. I was practicing on my VRS simulator at home, and then I was driving Logitech wheels there, and I was doing faster lap times at the event with Logitech stuff, so that just shows you that it really doesn't really matter too much what kind of equipment you have, as long as you know how to handle it and are comfortable with it. We've done 670 so far. For real? Ah, probably just races. I think if you just look at races, you can see it in the iRating UI, right? I'm hitting the ABS, yes, a little bit. I'm not changing it through a single lap, mostly. Sometimes I do, but mostly not. I would change it throughout the race stint every now and then, if I feel like I need some more rotation or less rotation. Even with keyboard? Who knows, I never tried. But no, keyboard probably not. Why the time difference on the in-car dash always jumps after less mode 2? Possibly because I didn't have a lap that was without an off-track. Because if I maybe got an off-track in less mode 2, then the inboard dashboard shows not actually my fastest lap, but like a combination of all the fastest sectors or so. Then it could jump, perhaps. But yeah, I never actually paid attention to it, if it and how it jumps. Why do people go out during this 2-minute practice? Because you can feel the wind. Wind is a huge thing on iRacing. Like, it changes every single session, and it's always different, and you want to find out where you can brake later or earlier, or where the car doesn't turn in that well anymore simply because of the wind, or different weather conditions as a whole. So this driving out just helps you grasp how the weather on the server is. And this you can obviously then take into qualifying and know how late, how early you have to brake. Do you ever lose? Yes. Very often. You don't want to know the amounts of iRating I've lost already. It does change slightly, for sure, into quali and race, but the overall weather will stay kind of the same. So while it changes slightly, yes, the overall feeling you will have in practice, you're also gonna be having it in qualifying. Hey yo Kevin, good video about esports. Well, obviously not good in terms for us, but good video in general. Are you editing everything yourself? Because thumbnails look like fantastic, video editing is fantastic. Second place a lose for you? Depends on the SOF. If the SOF is, let's say, around a low 3k SOF, then I usually lose iRating in second place, yeah. But I think we have enough good drivers in here, so it should be a 4k SOF again, and then I can go second or third, it doesn't really matter. And Niels is with his second account, right? Yeah. Niels is always just too afraid to go on his main account.
Officials are telling us they won't accept the way you're driving. Your laps won't count till you reach that start.
Second place a loss for you, mostly, yeah. I see finishing second as the first loser. Unless I had a really good race, then I say like, yeah, okay, it doesn't really matter too much if I won or not. But last race, for example, was overall loss to me here. You can say so. I mean, that's racing, right? I'm living for competition, so I always want to win. There's nothing else or nothing better than winning. Comments have been interesting. Interesting in which way? All the ideas and writing is yours though. Okay, nice. Very cool. You have to buy everything on a Smurf, yes. It's not like you get stuff for free. When you have a Smurf, you have to buy everything just like everyone has. That's why I don't understand why so many people have a Smurf. They just have too much money on their bank accounts. I do it for a reason. It's to not spike the tire temperatures. Bounty Cup. What do I recommend? Depends. I don't know what your issue is. If your issue is in just pure driving style or driving technique, or if your issue is in being able to read the race. Hard to say. Maybe your issue is jumping between different classes too much. Okay. Time or a good lap? Pro tip, geht gut. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why people are so resented against us. Like, I feel like sim racing is the only esports or like only game where people have a really bad view on professional players. Or like people have a general bad view not only on the players but as on esports itself. I feel like it's literally the only game where that is like that. Every other game, all the people are always hyped about the esports part. I do coaching, yes. If you want to get in touch with me for coaching, you just go on my Discord. There's a channel that describes everything you need to do and look out for when you do want to have coaching with me, and then we can schedule a session together. Easy. I only do T0 in qualifying. It's such a bad lap. But Kevin, I think it came from literally Rennsport that it was so closed off. Like no one was able to actually qualify for it, like be a good driver to actually get into it. I think it came from that. Yeah, true. True. To be fair, true. Yeah, really interesting where that's coming from. Probably also because most pro drivers really kept to themselves. Like no one really ever showed anything from themselves too much. Because those people who then also did like streaming or some content creation or whatever, yeah, back then no one really did that, but let's say streaming for a bit, at least a few, those people were usually well received. But we are probably seen as very closed off, like a very closed off group of people who don't want to help or show anything to anyone else. I have not practiced Imola yet, no. I'm gonna do it later though, on stream. I guess people hate, yeah, they hate us exploiting every little thing, that's true. I use 900 degrees, yes. Rain chance and open, 25%. Okay, then open is gonna be interesting and empty. The pro scene is pretty close off in every esports, also true. Yeah, hard to say. I mean, I'm talking way too much about this topic every single time on my stream. Because I still can't, it's still hard to explain or like think about it why our esports is so resented and not really liked too much. Because actually most people here in chat would also just say, or most people in chat say they're not watching esports. They just rather want to watch someone like me drive the races now, daily races. Much more exciting than watching esports for most of people. But maybe that's where we as a drivers have to change. Like when Kevin, you, I, Yuri, we stream, and then you have all like let's say 15 drivers who usually stream on a daily basis, and they get into esports, then people would be a lot more intrigued and a lot more interested in also doing like watching the esports thing. At least that's how it works on Trackmania. That's the biggest view I have outside of sim racing. Okay, I heard you guys. I'm not starting from the front this time. I'm starting from basically in the middle of the field, so you get some excitement.
3,870.
3,800 soft only. Okay, I gotta send it hard. Oh, death behind already. Oh, slow down. Well, you guys wanted to see how easy it is to go from a position behind to somehow driving in front. There you go. You just have to be smart and not do any mistakes. Okay. Half of the excitement gone, yeah. I also wanted to have a bit more excitement going in this race and not push for P1 now. Man, people also don't make my job any easier here. But I think that's literally what we have to do, Kevin. Like, Jamie, you, me, Yuri, then who else is starting to stream? Like Lasse, for example. Like, if all of us did like streaming for a full year now and actually build an audience, build like, let's say some sort of a fan base, and then do esports again and also stream that kind of races, then I think it would already do the scene a lot of good. Brake bias is at the moment 51%. Yeah, that brake bias command doesn't work yet on YouTube, it works on Twitch though. I'm not paid enough to mod YouTube also. Ay. YouTube is almost turning out bigger than Twitch for me with streaming, so you might have to mod some more YouTube. Yeah, the chat experience is also not the very best on YouTube for sure. You share setups for this? Yes. On exclamation point go setups. There you can find all my setups. Oh, yeah, he brakes too late, I brake too late. Great. I assume there's a fee. There is. Unfortunately, things are not always free in life. I would love to give you free setups, but yeah, unfortunately that's not how it works. Yeah, Eku, that's exactly what we need in the scene. Yeah, I've read it myself that like people are already like saying like, oh, Lasse doing like this streaming way too much, this and that, way too loud, way too annoying or so on. Like, just let him be, man. He's building, he's having, first of all, he's having fun with it. He's building like an audience and all of that. It's the best thing all of us could wish for, that people like Lasse do more of that stuff, or there's more people like Lasse. Lasse at the moment is, or since, like if you look at the recent years, is the most interesting streamer that iRacing has had in the last years. He's fucking good at the game, and he's also entertaining. I mean, for some people it's a bit, maybe a bit too much, too loud or so. But in general he ticks all the boxes to be like a good streamer, a good entertainer. What a cutie? Do you mean Craig? I agree. By the way, Craig, last week when I joined the meeting, you were speaking a whole lot. She loves the way you speak, Craig. Your accent. Everyone is getting outed in here. I'm just gonna have to join every meeting now on speakers. Muscle memory, no limit. This year will be the best year ever for content, for sure. Dude, when you spoke to your wife, that was peak. Because you also just switch up completely in the way you speak. Ah, slow down. Okay, see guys? I don't think I've done any overtake this race without anyone else making a mistake. Like I just waited for everyone to make a mistake and bam, P1. Aiden Paul, yeah, I also saw his videos sometimes. Like at the moment I'm also watching a lot of iRacing content to also like see what others are doing, what I can improve myself. There's actually a lot of people who do really good content that I never really had seen before too much. Now it's your turn, yeah. Next step, slow down. Everyone has a phone voice? Yeah, for sure. Like I feel like I switch up completely my public voice to my private voice. How long of a travel do I run on my brakes? No idea, I've never measured it. But my brakes are very soft, so there's quite some trouble. No one would believe how you are in real life. Well, I think on stream I'm a little bit more like that compared to when I'm like in public with your friends or so. How long of a travel do you have between Rick and bed? Not too much. Not too much. Streaming personality is too over the top. For sure. All this shouting and fake beef for views. Of course, that's how you're gonna do it. Yeah, I think Jamie is like, is almost the same person to like with me. You would probably also very much intimidate me, Craig, when I would first meet you. Have we actually met in real life, Craig? Probably like, I don't know, somewhat 2017 or so, but that was so long ago. I don't even actually know if I met you for real in real life. Have we? We have not. Crazy. Yeah, I thought so. That would have been burned into my memory. I tried to fix my car on the screen as you and immediately got sick. I think in the first few minutes of driving I also had some issues, especially with with my eyes following where the car goes, but I mean you just get used to it. Never went actually, damn. You missed quite a lot, especially in those years at the Nürburgring. I guess no braking performance there. Braking on the inside. Come on, Niels, just brake check them so I can drive away. Easy. Murph account duties. 10.7 when? Well, today we're gonna try 10.6. Then hopefully next week. 10 point... I'm not gonna say it. But even 10.6 is too far away today. Gotta win everything in high splits. And the softs are not good enough. Not really. Well, that number we can reach quite soon. Maybe after this race. Well, I need, what, 14 iRating in this race to get it. Oh, perfect. Okay, time to work with Niels. Time to push him away from the folks behind us. He agrees. Okay, Alex is quite fast. Immediately closing the gap. Niels, if you're listening, you have to lift after every corner, like when there's a long straight, so I can bump you earlier. .1, Alex is sending it like crazy. I know, but Niels is not doing anything stupid right now, like holding me up or so. But yeah, train is back intact. How can you make pro sim racing more interesting to viewers? Have strategy involved, different tire compounds, strategy. Like let's say you have to use at least 2 different tire compounds in a race. Like that you just erase all this like stale, just driving behind each other, waiting for the right moment to attack. And you'll have tactics like when to come into pits, and you have different tire compounds. Someone can push more, someone can push less. We need that, and it doesn't matter if the car doesn't have different tire compounds in real life. Who gives a shit? If real life is annoying and boring, don't make sim racing annoying and boring. Lenkrad benutze ich VHS. Formula Pro, glaube ich heißt es. Ein gutes Lenkrad. Ist nicht zu viel Bling Bling. Macht was es soll. Also ja, Preis ist gut. Niels is flying, but also Alex is flying. I think I'm a bit too far away actually to make a move happening. Could be perfect. Let's see. But I don't think Niels is gonna fight it too much anyways. No, 2 off tracks. Oh no. Oh god. Terrible exit. I should have blocked the... I thought if I go on throttle I can just speed out. But then I lost it. I should have just stayed on the inside and made it clear. But yeah, on throttle, bam, oversteer. Well, good race anyways. Crazy, IMSA is so much better for SR than pickup. I mean, IMSA is not at Monza right now, right? So already changes. Yeah, that was just simple, easy mistake. Like literally just an easy mistake like that. Just different, like, wrong thinking process, you know, thought process. Because the easiest way would have just been block him on the inside. If he tries the outside, I have the inside. Always the shorter way to the finish line, so that was just basically being brain dead and thinking I can outpace him. Oh, easy win, thrown away. But we take it, that's fine. So can I get my results, please? Thank you. 3. Bit of a slow progress today. My headphone battery. Black Shark V2 Pro battery life. 70 hours. Yeah, Razer Black Shark V2 Pro. 70 hours. They're like they're very good. I charge them, I don't know. Feels like I charge them once a month or so. I would say once every 2 weeks probably. When you have 10k iRating, say you win a race in 3k soft, would you actually end up losing iRating? I mean, that's basically what just happened, you know? This was a 3k soft. When you win races, you never lose iRating. But second place, if the SOF is like around 3k, then second place would lose me iRating for sure. I'm excited to see how Imola racing with this car is. I feel like it's either gonna be really fun or absolutely miserable. I feel the same. You have to change your battery once a day. Holy shit, I would get a better headphone immediately. We're going to race TCR and GT4 Monza. TCR, isn't it LMP3 and GT4? Okay, we're going to check Kevin's YouTube comments. Let's see. Let's see what people have to say.
"2026 is now well underway,
Um,
and if any
5.4k views, not bad. Yeah, that's also what we talked about. Imagine do sim racing for fun and not for money. How about we do it for fun and for money? That would be the dream, right? Jardier. I don't think it's... Wait, can you even see all the comments? Yeah, you can see the full comment. I don't think it's dying. It's insane. COVID boom is going back to normal, and also it hurt a lot of stuff goes back to pre-COVID, but a little harsher. I think it will stabilize a bit, and then esports will go up again. It's a few. I think the same actually. Right now it's all coming down from the boom we had, but 2026 is probably the year of absolutely nothing. Maybe by the end of 26 with LMBS, and then it probably builds up again in 2027. The GOAT, Isaac Price. Watching esports myself is something that never quite felt right. I only tend to watch any kind of esports if it's someone I know and I want to support them. That's what we talked about. You need to build an audience for yourself and then bring it to the esports thing. Support by newest. Okay, let's go. Newest. Oh, you like this? So it must be a good comment. I'm not reading it. Way too many of you guys have bought into sim racing esports as being some sort of guaranteed way to get a drive in real motorsports. And that just isn't the reality. Who talks about real world motorsports? No one of us does esports as a platform to then jump into real motorsports. Well, most of us don't, I guess. Also, from my perspective, the esports boom has been extremely detrimental to sim racing as a whole since it's brought a massive amount of toxicity, both in LMU and iRacing. I have 0.1% pace. Over and over again, I saw people racing in top cities. If it was a P1, would get them a call from Toto Wolff. I don't know. Driving any top split stuff also has nothing to do with esports, so this comment is already a nothing burger. I wouldn't race IRL if you paid me. Well, I would, but I mean, anyone who thinks that doing esports gets him a real drive is, yeah, not thinking straight. Time to go and get a real job. This is literally what people say who have lost all hope in their own life of doing anything fun they want to do in their lives. I never understand if that's jealousy of like seeing someone else living their dream and having fun while earning money with it, or yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would be jealous as well. I've always been jealous when back in my young days when I watched all the League of Legends pros travel the world playing a video game. Holy shit, I was jealous, of course. Probably just rage bait. Nah, we're not rage baiting. Watching a sim race is boring, that's why. At least in IRL you enjoy the sounds, the crashes, punctures, failures, interviews. In a sim there's not much action for the viewer and it looks boring too. Fair in some way, but don't you have exactly the same things in the sim too, except of punctures and failures? iRating LMU are all-time high player counts. That's actually true. Player counts are rising like crazy, but somehow the esports things doesn't rise with it. But yeah, big problem is also people would always just say, why would I watch a virtual race when I can watch like a real race? I'd rather watch even Trackmania or Rocket League. Fair. It's fair. I would see it as a motivation, to be fair, to see other people living my dream. That's how I always took it. I mean, I think a lot of people just can't comprehend that sim racing can have actual good racing, so they hate on it. The problem is, we can have good racing, but we don't, and that is the main problem. Like, we don't have good racing. If you watch Rennsport, if you watch PESC, if you watch, I mean, endurance races on iRacing, the special events, all of them are insanely boring, especially in recent times. So even I, who I'm super into, like I'm a nerd with that. Of course, I'm doing it myself, but I'm also watching everything, watching esports, almost every games that I'm not even having ever played in my life, but I'm just watching it because I'm super interested in it. And recently, I've not been too much interested in also myself watching like esports on sim racing, because races somehow get more and more boring because there's too much. Like, either you have endurance races where it's all about fuel saving, tire saving, so that you never have racing action, or then you have Rennsport where it's like 15 minutes of everyone exactly on the same pace and no one can really do anything. I'll be honest, after releasing that video and seeing the responses from it, I'm almost certain sim racing esports will never get better. Yeah, more and more I also have that feeling. But I think it just needs more time. It's really hard to say, but I still feel it just needs a bit more time. It just blew up way too quickly and way too forced. So what Jardia said the comment, I think that's actually what's going to happen. It's gonna calm down now, and now it feels like there's absolutely nothing and it's so boring, but it will slowly implement itself within the whole sim racing community. I think people just try to push it or forced to push it too much, and now it's getting back to like the actual growth it should have. I was in the last race. It was groovy in the back. Yeah, I guess in the back it looked a lot better than at the front, or like watching from the back looked pretty cool. Yeah. If anything, the competition and the way it's presented got worse over time. Like, think about just before COVID. Literally all the cool championships, they all started to get on site. Like, I mean, I can speak of Race Room most of all. All the sim racing events in Race Room, all the esports events, they were offline LAN events at like real life racing tracks and events. And that development seeing there, like also people at the track liked it and were into it. Like it got more and more year by year. And then obviously COVID completely destroyed all of this momentum of going offline, getting people interested at events where they can themselves go there. It completely died down, and the mentality was, I mean, we did it online in COVID, it worked, now we can do everything online or continue doing it online. That was literally 2015. 2015 we had our first LAN events, and they went up until 2019 before COVID started. And it got more and more. Like in Race Room we had every single championship round on site. SRO as well, yeah. And of course, back then it was also not a huge success with millions of people or like thousands of people there in the paddock watching. But it just had to grow. And I think that's probably what like sim racing needs in a way of connecting with the real thing again, and not just being completely separate, trying to be their esports thing. It somehow always has to be connected with the real thing, because that's what people just want. Have you driven SRO GT3 cars or just the LM GT3? You mean the sim? If you mean the sim, then yeah, in real life I've not driven a GT3 car yet.
Slow down. You got a penalty.
Just don't have the pace. We just have to stick in the draft. Maybe I can try and slow them down next race so you can be with the party up front. Party as in this one. No, I've only driven the Cup Porsche, LMP3 and GT4 in real life. Unfortunately never GT3. But still quite the nice cars. One day, yeah, one day, when I'm like 60 and I won the lottery or something, then I'm gonna be like the gentleman driver to be reckoned with. I'm gonna be the gentleman driver that every pro driver wants to be paired with. But like coming back to the esports topic, I'm actually gonna be interested in LMBS this year. Because I feel like LMU built quite a good community of like players and drivers, everything. And I think if LMU plays their esports game right, that literally every single team has the opportunity to qualify and stuff, then I think there's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna be interested in also watching it and yeah, just being interested in the whole thing. I just hope it's not gonna be invite only again, because really what makes people interested is when they could potentially qualify and drive themselves. Yeah, I also heard the same, that like GTP is invite and GT3 is gonna be open qualifier or so. Okay. Yeah. Just drive straight in a chicane and stop on the racing line. Thank you. Can't deal with the bouncing anymore. Well, I can't deal with GT3, so try to enjoy it. Maybe you enjoy it more than me. Yeah, they delayed it. I think in like an article they put out end of last year, they said they want to announce something end of January. If I'm correct. Well, it is February now and there's still no news. So we'll see. They should just take their time. They should not force it. If it takes until the end of this year, fine. If it takes until next year, fine. Should not be rushed and like end in disaster like the last LMBS season. But I'm gonna race next week. Probably again Porsche Cup and maybe sprinkle in a few GT4 races. GT3 too easy? No. For me it's too hard because I just hate the physics of it. So. Oi, oi, oi. Mr. Faria. But with a second account, I guess. Thank you very much, Vive. I hope you're enjoying it and can improve on your iRating as well with that. Wait, Henry, you're actually building like the physics and everything for that car, what? You're gonna drive Imola? Yes. Bernardo's gonna dive bomb you. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, yesterday's session at 878, really? What was the SOF in top split? Broadcasting can also be just so much better. I said it like in one of the last streams I did. Stop using TV cameras all the time, like real life. You're in a game, you can just do chase cams and whatnot, and in chase cams, in my opinion, you can see so much better what's happening in races. You don't have to use it all race, but make some more use of cool camera angles that you could not get in real life. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they just stick too much to the real world. Daytona week, yeah, that's gonna be fun actually in the Porsche Cup. I'm actually looking forward to that. Best car to prepare for IRL. That car you're gonna be driving in IRL. So, I mean, you should always be driving the car in the sim that you're also gonna be driving in real life. Hey, Schrader. Guten Abend, Nachmittag. I drive rental cars. But I mean, you said what to prepare for IRL racing, or do you mean to prepare for karting? Opel Corsa isn't in iRacing, well. Then I guess you have to go to Assetto Corsa. Rental karting, then any car. I mean, whatever you learn. I mean, karting is still so different to car racing. So you don't necessarily learn anything from sim racing for karting, except of how you approach lines, how your mental is concentrating for corners, race starts, qualifying laps or whatever. But like, driving technique is so much different in karting to cars, so that you can't really learn doing sim racing. But literally anything you do in sim racing in terms of like your mental strength and how you approach doing karting and stuff, also that helps, of course. Also just a general understanding how racing works, overtakes, defense, all of that. Angelo, zurück aus Frankreich, aus Paris. For me personally, it's too much, yes. Like 50%, I'm maybe breaking like 30 kgs. So yeah, I don't know, for me it would be too strong. Okay, I need a good chicane scent. Well, terrible entry, but fine. And grip loss. Great. Yeah, I think people are generally surprised about whenever I say I run low for seatback or I run only 50 kilograms of brakes, and people are generally surprised about that because usually casuals think, oh, everything has to be to the maximum to get the best driving experience and the fastest driving, but no, that's not the case really. But yeah, it's like this. A lot of people think like that in sim racing, you know. Like whenever you ask, not a pro driver, but like casual drivers, they always say like, "Wow, brake pedals have to be so incredibly stiff. Like they are not allowed to move in any way or shape or form." And like in real life, brake pedals are insanely stiff. And like no, in real life you have insane amount of like really a lot of travel in the brakes. They're rather soft as well. I mean, in real life you also don't have any force feedback pretty much, or like quite low force feedback. So yeah, I don't see why in sim racing you should be using very high kgs and high force feedback. I mean, for some drivers that's good, like Sebi Job for example. If you look at his force feedback, it's cranked up to the max. Also, Yuri drives very high force feedback. Or some people prefer to have very high kgs in the brake pedal, but in the end it's preference. But I don't always see like why people usually want to go for that to make it realistic or fast. It also depends how strong your leg is. Do you go to the gym? Do you work out? Are you a lazy piece of shit who only sits on the couch all day? Then you should have less kgs. If you work out in the gym a lot and you do a lot of legs, you should put your kgs maybe a bit higher, you know? My exact force feedback settings are on my Discord. You can find it there. We skip leg day. But yeah, I mean, I have a 20 Newton meter base. And you can see... Where's the force feedback actually? Oh, here. This is what I use in game. Can it be that this number changes every single track? Like some tracks it's at 3.6, other cars or so it's at 3.5. Now it's at 4, even though I remember my cup being at like 3.6. Weird. I drive with shoes, yes. Yeah, I have exactly the same. Low force feedback so my wheel doesn't go crazy all the time. I think it changes with car. Yeah, but it feels like it also changes with track. Because I remember my Cup Porsche being a 3.6. Or maybe it's different when I'm on the grid. On the grid it says... Yeah, on the grid. Here it says 3.6. So that's weird. Why would it change?
4,590.
That's already shit. Like, why does iRating not just have the same numbers, both in the black box and in the settings? A mystery, yep. I actually wanted to go to the toilet before this race. Guess I have to wait until after the race. TV speakers are acting up weird. Maybe we just need to buy proper speakers. Have you ChatGPT'd or Gemini'd it? What the reason could be? I think it's just Wi-Fi or like when your phone gets information. Try faster, you can go sooner. Good idea. Jetzt will ich auch was sehen. Ja, wenn du hier bist, geht's wieder schief. I have so much understeer today. I don't know if I'm just not in the groove yet, or at all. Or yeah, I don't know. I say I got bad tires. Michelin gave me bad tires. Hoppa! One had a little bit of a sketchy Ascari. I guess I have to check out Henry's YouTube videos. It's now I'm interested when he also does programs the cars. Continue your work. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess if you do open setup races, you will need a good setup for Monza combined. You need a setup that has very high top speed. Hey Jamie, what's up? We like Henry's videos? Why have I never seen them? Big shame if I really have never. I feature heavily in the video tomorrow. Okay. Now I'm interested. Bro, I feel like I have an educational hole. I missed something important in the iRacing community. But to be fair, I only recently started watching iRacing content a lot. No, brake pedal curve is linear. I was reading chat, and by the time I was looking down I had to brake already. Holy, that was close. That is true, but you kind of have that already with different, like when you look at GT3 racing, having different brands and whatnot. Cars are always going to be different. Some cars perform better at track X and then worse at track Y, you know, so it's unfair, yeah, but it does give a little bit of difference in the cars and the way people can overtake or battle it out. Whereas like Cup Porsche, obviously everyone is on the same thing. And there's not much you can actually do different. But the main factor why real-life racing is usually a bit more exciting is because the skill gap is so much higher. In real-life racing you mostly just have amateurs racing against each other. It would be the same way if you watch like Split 5 on iRating. You watch Split 5 on iRacing, you get insanely exciting racing because you have overtakes almost every single lap. About this question with turning in the grip, you usually don't get grip, or you usually have issues with grip if you go into the corner too quick. Like on iRacing especially, you want to be rather slow going into the corner, and then that gives you first of all the grip on the front tires that you want. Usually when you experience lack of grip on the front tires or like lack of turn in going into a corner, that means you went in too fast. So, and that's when you don't have feeling. Like when it feels like you don't have feeling turning into the corner, that usually means you're turning into the corner too fast, with too much speed. There can be other factors as well, like if you're maybe having too much brake still applied while turning into the corner, or you turn into the corner too aggressive, like if you over-rotate your steering wheel too much, where you go over the grip of the front tires. That's also when you can experience understeer and this feeling of no grip or no feeling at all. So try to ease in the car a lot slower and a lot easier into the corner, and then you will get this feeling of grip again. TLDR, be gentle with the car, exactly. That's unfortunately, I say unfortunately because it's usually not too much fun to drive like that, but that's unfortunately how you have to, or how you are quick on iRacing, by being very relaxed, very gentle with the car in basically in every situation. Whether it be on the brakes, turning in, or going out of the corner, you want to be rather gentle and don't overdrive the car, and don't be too aggressive with the car. I don't know how Lasse does it. If I look at his braking trace, that's fucking mental. But yeah. Oh, I feel like F1 esports is really interesting to watch. That's the esports within sim racing that I watch the most, or like am excited about the most, because you have different tire compounds. Same with Gran Turismo. I love watching Gran Turismo events because you have different tire compounds in the races. Okay, no, F1 is so good. I mean, yeah, for a very long time. Like, let's say up until the pit stops, it's a boring DRS train, yeah. But then once the pit stops have happened and everyone is on different tires, that's usually when it gets interesting. Because you have people on different strategies, going from the very back of the field, most of the times winning the race, then being on the alternative strategy. Yeah, iRacing World Championships back then were also interesting because people were just not on the level as they are today. Like any top split race nowadays has better competition than like those World Championship races back in the days. You just have much more better drivers, which obviously makes racing kinda stale because everyone is on the same pace, everyone does the same thing, and with that overtaking is just impossible. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. That's pretty much it. Like if I compare my driving now compared to how I drove in that World Championship back then, holy shit, it's day and night. Nah, this was not an off-track, come on. Yeah, this ceiling will go higher and higher for sure. I think when we look back in, let's say, 10 years at how we drove now, you will still see a big difference once again. It's the same with like football in real life. If you watch like how they played football in, I don't know, 1990 or so, or even earlier than that, then any fun club nowadays would beat those pro players from back in the days. And that will basically happen again and again. Maybe the difference is not gonna be that huge anymore, but we will always be improving. Yeah, I think also practice limits are usually a fun thing. That, in my opinion, was one of the best things about the Rennsport start. Like Rennsport, season start in Katowice, like we didn't have a whole lot of practice or experience with the sim, with the game, with everything. And that was great. I loved it. But it is impossible to implement. Because the only way to implement it is through having like fantasy tracks, and people usually don't like that. I love fantasy tracks. Like if you give me a good fantasy track, great, but people tend to hate it because it's not real. Like, we could take so many good examples from Trackmania. I know I'm always talking about Trackmania. I just love that game. But let's say we are like, they have a cup of the day every single day with a different track that no one has driven before yet. So everyone gets just like half an hour of driving that track until they go into a small tournament format. Imagine how sick that would be on iRacing. Or like, doesn't need to be iRacing, let's maybe take Assetto Corsa or so, where everyone can actually build tracks. Imagine on iRacing every single day in the evening, or maybe just once a week. Let's say it's a once a week thing. At the end of the week, Friday or so, at 7 PM, you sign up for the race of the week. And you don't know which race you're gonna be ending up in, you don't know which car you're gonna be driving, well, maybe the car. But it's just a random ass track with a random ass car or so. That would be interesting. I mean, iRacing could do that. It doesn't need to be fantasy tracks. Just a race of the week. And it's a completely random car and a completely random track. That no one knows yet. But you only know once you join into that session and then you have to race it. I would also sign up immediately for that. That would be so much fun. Like, I don't know why no one in the community department of iRacing, if they even have that, thinks about stuff like that. Just make your game more interesting. Give us a bit more things to do rather than just driving the same thing over and over again every single day. And like that you can also reactivate, well, the problem here is that you need to own all the content. Unless they make it somehow that for this one specific cup, you do not need to own the content. Imagine how good I think they would probably also... It would probably also help with sales. For example, you're driving the cup of the week in a car you've never driven before and never thought of doing before. And you like that car, you're like, holy shit, that's a sick ass car, I wanna be driving it more. Bam, you're buying it. Or track. So yeah, maybe I should go start working in those companies, sim companies. Track Titan, never used it, don't know. I know what's better, Go setups. Go setups also has telemetry. Which is even better, by the way. Yeah, also something like that. I wish we would do that. Like Race Room, for example, they a few months ago released a track, like a Race of Champions track. Like it's not in a stadium, it's like an actual race track that is side by side and you drive the exact same track, blue and red. And then whoever is the fastest wins. And like they just have to make like a competition, like a little tournament with it. Invite all the best drivers and boom, you have like an insane event that is really interesting and fun. And like things like that I also wish I could do, but for that, like I just need to build myself a little bit more up in social media. Like let's say a Jimmy Broadbent would host something like that. Put in a bit of money, get the pro drivers or get anyone able to qualify for it, and just have an insanely fun kinda event like that, and interesting as well. Different to what we have every single day. Oi, oi, oi. But yeah, in order to host that, you need to have a bigger name to yourself for it to be really interesting and made big. Yeah, I shouldn't be spoiling all of it. I don't want to be first going into the last lap. He also doesn't want to be first. Why don't you talk with Broadband to do that? I don't know. Because he wouldn't see the benefit in doing that. Maybe I should just try. Maybe at some point when my pro, like, lifetime career is over, I'm gonna do all of that. I'm trying to create just cool ass championship formats or so. I guess I need some sponsors for that. But if I could do that, then I would love that. Maybe up until then I've built my YouTube channel up a bit more. Well, that's unfortunate. Niels is pushing him. No, Niels! You destroyed my plan! Get the fuck away from me! He was getting out of every fight so far, and I thought, yeah, he's not gonna care too much, because it's a Smurf account. And now when I actually wanted to get, like, do something and not get him involved, he gets involved. Man. Yeah, it's over, too far away. Sad. Again, losing the race. Like this, like last race. Annoying. Well, of course, getting off tracks. Yeah. Ah, man, so annoying. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, yeah, I guess. I mean, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Yeah, I don't care about safety rating. So, what time do we have? I have coaching later on, so I need to manage my time. Next race is at 4:45, and it's 5:30. I'm done. Yeah, okay, we do one more race. One more race, then we drive some Imola. And then it's time to go. Do my coachings. So results, 8, we take it. We will find out. Once I drive Imola, I can tell you. Yes, that's what I want to do right now. So, see you in a second. Ugh. Welcome back, everyone. Let's win a race today, shall we? Ah. Don't you get bored after the race? To be honest, I don't like to wait 20 minutes to do another one. Same. Same. Well, usually when you stream, you can do some fun stuff in between, talk, or watch it, look at incidents, but yeah, I also hate the waiting time. How was the weekend? Good. Well, not really. It was boring as hell. My girlfriend and I were literally just sitting on the couch all day watching movies, which sometimes is also nice to not have like crazy weekends all the time. But yeah, this weekend was insanely boring. Less waiting than IRL at least, yeah. Also less waiting compared to Frenchbot esports as well. I've never had a weekend this boring in my life, and usually you like just sitting around there. That tells it all. Yeah, that's really the most terrible feeling ever that I probably experienced in sim racing. Sit there, go into qualifying, and boom, you see 500 seconds to wait. Those are the weekends I need? Pah, nah. Wait. I do nothing, like no racing on the weekends. Unless there's like an interesting race or something I have to do, then yes. But otherwise, PC is off over the weekend. I'm gonna check out Henry's YouTube channel now. Probably MF Henry. This one? Wait, I watched this. I also watched this a little bit. I am a viewer, yeah. Professional coach with this $100. Yeah, those are good videos, man. Ah, okay, but you really started, I guess, around here to make it like somewhat professional. Subscribe. You're part of the 90% that haven't subscribed. Well, not anymore. It takes a lot for me to subscribe to someone. Like especially to this guy. That took a lot. But no, I'll definitely give this a watch then later today. And then I'm looking forward to the video where I am involved apparently. Not in the thumbnail? Ah, come on. I could be clickbait. People would be clicking on that. Jamie, are you editing your videos or is it also the same guy that edits Kevin's videos? Or different guy? Featured heavily, not in the thumbnail? Yeah. Disappointed. Maybe my livery is you could feature my livery if the Porsche Cup is in there. I do not have the M booster, no. But you must have like a rough idea of how long you sit on a video like that, no? Like the 30 to 40 hours, damn. Yeah, good amount. I think my Roar winning highlight video, I also spent like half a day of recording everything in game, then a full day, literally from morning until night editing, and then another half day of getting the thumbnail and all cleaned up. So yeah, it really takes a while to get a good video out. Okay, Henry is gonna be all of our new editor. Yeah, but I would outsource it if I didn't have too much fun doing it myself. I love video editing. So much fun. I just have to learn a bit more on how to make it more, like, looking more professional. I use custom setup. I use Go setup. Delta is versus current best lap on the session, yeah. Code Elvis 10. Nah, don't listen to this guy. My code is the better one. Elvis code says Elvis 10, but you don't get 10%, you get 0%. It's a trap. Yeah, but Jamie, I think you didn't either I missed your message or you didn't answer. Did you edit the raw video or did someone else edit it? You got help, okay. How much is the question? Because if it was still most that you did, then I would still say good job on it. It looked pretty good. Yeah, I've been killing unemployment recently. I guess all of us are doing it. Unemployment is getting us creative. It's probably just gonna be a minor fix of some bugs or so. There's not gonna be a huge update tomorrow, I guess. Unsure. Basic. I will show you after this race how to do P-Cup and Imola. But also tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow a bit later than usual though. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, unfortunately. But yeah, it looks like LMU at the moment. Everyone is driving LMU. Like the special event, I saw Redline driving with quite a lot of people like Siggy, Bonito, and stuff. So yeah, maybe when Porsche Cup is not that interesting anymore, then I guess we go to LMU. Marke ist Marke Eigenbau. Ist von jemand, das ist ein Prototyp von jemandem. Also kann ich leider nicht sehr viel weiter drüber sagen. Everyone getting ready for LMVS, I guess. Yeah. I think it's still gonna take a while, a long while until LMVS actually happens. Or I don't know, maybe after the 24-hour test event, which is in February, end of February. I guess if that goes well and there's no issues, then maybe they could already quite quickly set up a LMVS. Ich so, iRating wird abgelöst von LMU. Es wird niemals abgelöst werden, glaube ich. Aber ich glaube, LMU wird in den nächsten Monaten sehr, sehr groß werden. Vor allem, wenn dann noch E-Sports und so announced wird. Nice freezes. I never had issues with LMU. Like, nothing. Also crashes. I think I had one crash ever in LMU. That's it. Today is Monza in Porsche Cup. We're driving it right now. Tomorrow is Imola. Oh wait. We are open setup, and I drove the fixed setup the whole time. Good job. That's true. Netcode was always pretty good on Drenchport for sure as well. Not always, there have been times where the netcode was not good. But most of the times, it's been quite good. But it's just equally as good as LMU's. LMU's netcode is also really good. Imola. Imola is the next one. Nah, ACC also had not net, like the netcode was fine, but the contact physics were bad on ACC. It was always like bumper cars.
The officials are telling us they won't accept the way you're driving. Your lap time.
Yeah,
So you
officials.
reset the car and try again.
Or do I like Imola? I don't know. I don't know actually. I think I'm generally... I'm not an Imola hater, but I'm also not an Imola lover, so Imola is a neutral track for me. In real life I loved Imola, that was fun to drive. Favorite German track, but no Nordschleife. Not allowed, that question. Nordesring. Easy. Best street circuit ever. Nah, not really. Actually, the short version I like. No, actually, Lausitzring is a good track. I give you that, yes. Favorite track all world? Yeah, Nordschleife. Hockenheim. Oh wait, yeah, Hockenheim is also one of my most favorite for sure. That's a slowdown. Ah, fuck. Diabolical. Oh, Hockenheim is such a nice track. What do you mean? How do you turn the wheel so much? Just like that? So, one-shot qualifying. Super pole incoming. I'm definitely not locked in today. .45.7 is the fastest lap I've seen all week. Not too bad, not too bad. Thirteen 13,100 something at the moment. Slow early and put less pressure is what you would want to do. Feel like second one is better? You are right with that. Henry, well, I'm getting some I'm getting some percentages here right here. Like you're doing, I'm helping you get a job in my Twitch chat. You have 2 new jobs already, so I should get a little bit of a percentage of that. I'm like the job center in here. You get a percentage of the percentage, okay. Maybe I should, I'm the talent manager now. Henry is in my agency, so you have to email me in order to get Henry's work. Okay, I fire you. You're out. You're not in my agency anymore. It was 0% track state. Holy. No, don't limit the brake pedal. You should keep practicing. Never limit anything.
4,764.
That won't get you anywhere. 4.7k is off actually. Okay. Not too bad. How much iRating am I winning in second place? Eight only. Okay, let's win, I guess. Bam. Crash behind. Whole field taken out. Okay, we are gonna do a 0x win this race. Everything else will count as a loss. I think Alex just disagreed, if he's listening. Which team is Alex driving for? If he's even driving for a team. Free agent, okay. What was he driving? Which team was he driving for before? Slow down. Come on, fight with him now. Strategy is to wait for last lap, basically, yes. Hasn't really worked yet for me today, but it's the general strategy. Exclamation point equipment, then you see everything I have in my rig. That's right, now just someone over on YouTube has to do it for him to read it. Sind Prototypen-Handschuhe. Also ich kann nicht mehr dazu sagen. Weil es ein gutes Auto einfach ist und die Splits dadurch hoch sind. Dadurch hast du immer mehr gute Fahrer, die Porsche Cup fahren. Yep, exactly right. Okay, then welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's not often that I stream late in the evening for me. Something that I do intentionally right now. I just don't wanna get off tracks. Trying to have a 0x race and I don't have to use the whole track here at the moment. Since I can just, on a straight, drive close to him again, I don't need to go crazy mode in the corners. Nee, weil da, wo die guten Fahrer fahren, da hat man natürlich auch gute Möglichkeiten, iRating zu grinden. Weil das sind die Softs höher. No, I have 49 inch. B9. $57" exists? I didn't even know that. That seems huge. $57? Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a 57-inch ultra wide. That is crazy. I thought 49 is the biggest ultra wide you can get. Display and graphic settings. If you go to my clips on Twitch, there should be a clip with my graphic settings, probably clipped in the last 7 days. So if you filter the clips by last 7 days, there should be a clip that shows my graphic settings, if I'm not mistaken. I think someone else clipped it the other day. Just if you want to see it now. I almost looked at the wrong sign and didn't brake at all. After A-class, there's nothing. Only if you do some special kind of races. Yeah. Also happened to me a few times already. Looking at the wrong braking point and bum, you're playing bowling. True, Henry, you should probably know all my clips. Professional clip watcher. Leider nicht, nein. No! Off track. Home time. Alt F4. Why is he always overshooting? Ooh, can you send that link to me again after the race? Or maybe possibly on my Discord so I have it saved? We're very much interested how that looks like. You could send a picture into my Discord of your rig as well, yeah. And we can have a look. I have no picture in my mind how that would look like. I have a slight picture in my mind, but I think that's totally wrong. Any esports event I'm doing anytime soon? Maybe quite soon, yes, but I'm not sure yet. Could be by the end of this month already. But I don't know yet. Bathurst is not an esports event. Probably neither of them. You wouldn't call Top Split esports event? No. It's a community event. iRacing special events are iRacing special events. Community events has nothing to do with esports in my opinion. Yeah, no prizes, no stewarding, and literally everyone can participate. That's a community event to me, not an esports event. And I mean, that's exactly what it is. iRacing also doesn't label it as an esports event. Do you? I don't know. I don't know if I got for Roar. I don't know if I got the certificate yet. How would I know if I got a certificate for the Roar victory? I break between 200 and 150. Way too far away. Nah, today is not my day. Fuck. Yeah, P3 is gone. P2 is gone, I mean, nah. I could try something. Wanna try something? Well, today is not my day. Still okay-ish races. It was early on the brakes. like very early on the brakes. And I got a what? A 2x for that? No, a 1x. Nah, I was too late. I thought I could stick it around the outside, but it wasn't... yeah, enough grip.
Good job. Very good job.
Real quick, display settings. There you go. Screenshot it, make a clip, graphic settings, bum 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 bum. Clip it, clip it, clip it. Where can I send the picture? Just in a normal Discord. Yeah, too fast. I thought I could turn in, be side by side, but then I was too fast. Didn't have the grip. Yeah, he was, I don't know, he was just really early on the brakes here. Yeah, it was all P2s today, right? There are no channels where I can send it? Not in, just in general? Or just, I don't know. You should be able to just send it in the general chat, no? Fuck. That's my best achievement in the last, I don't know, 3 years. Cool. And we got pictures of the 57-inch. It looks almost just like, or it basically looks like my screen, but I think it's just bigger like it's just a bit bigger overall. Taller for sure. Not bad, that's a good screen. That is a very good monitor. I have the 49, yes. Also nice rig. Very clean, very good. Really not more that you need. Whoa. Okay, the pedals are far apart. That's the leg spreader rig. So there's a lot of air coming to your... You can let your balls hang. If I make the app optimize my setup, does it count as another setup download? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it doesn't know. Race next? No. What we're gonna do now is race some Imola. Actually. Wide hips. No, but that's a clean setup. Clean rig. I'm gonna frame this and put it onto my wall. Yeah, I'm practicing for the races next week, basically. 872. Oh, I needed 5 more iRating. I should have won the race. Because 5 more iRating, that would mean that I'm in front of Max. That's my goal. I want to be the best mouse driver. Does iRacing give a certificate for every win? No. iRacing gives a certificate for like special events, and if you win like a full season, for example, like Porsche Cup, you look at standings. If you win the season here after the 12 weeks, then you also get a certificate of basically winning the season. What certificates do I have actually? Yeah, or for something like that, yeah. Certificates. What was my last one? First sports car road race win. Ah, okay, because season race division. Porsche Cup 2022 Season 3 Fixed Division 1. Bam. Champion. Season 1 and Season 3. It's always Porsche Cup. Season time attack. Okay. How would you compare the new Porsche Cup to GT3? Hopefully not at all, because GT3s are bad. I don't like them with the tires, and Porsche Cup is really good. I don't know how you can really compare it. Like Porsche Cup has or should have slightly less aero, of course, but it actually has a lot. Um, Schedule, Imola, test drive. Oh, got to update. No, I'm using the full width. Completely normal resolution for my monitor. Do you mean in my settings? Wait. Display. You are right. Why is my resolution that? What? I mean, like everything is normal. It looks exactly like this is supposed to look like. I do not know why this is in there. Maybe because I sometimes switch from my sim rig to my desktop setup where I only have a 32-inch. But yeah, nothing changes. So I don't know. It's probably when I change between my sim rig and my desktop. It's the same thing. It is just it's just displayed wrong when I switch between them. But good eye. I would have not seen it. Some tricks? Nah. I'm not a PC specialist, so I cannot help you, unfortunately. Maybe someone else in chat is very good with this kinds of stuff that can help, but I don't know. I am not good with troubleshooting. So far, going over the curbs, not bouncing, great. How long does it take for me to get on pace? Well, you're about to see. I have no idea. Also, my first laps now, you will see how long it takes for me to get on pace. You need to restart? No, only for certain settings you need to restart, not all settings. I guess. But yeah, it's I'm on the correct resolution, so don't worry. I'm not, I ordered I have a 3080 at the moment, GPU. And I've ordered a 4090, so hopefully this week I'm gonna build in my new graphics card in PC, and then I'm quite happy with it for the next 7 years or so. I like this new pickup more, yes. Super K, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, that's too much. Don't forget to uninstall all old drivers. Good tip. Good tip. You mean before I build out my current graphics card, or what are your tips? Before the change. Okay, that's a good tip. I'm gonna do that. I'll remember that. After streams, it's like free coaching sometimes. Perfect. That's exactly what I want to achieve. Glad you're liking it. Appreciate it, mate. And thanks once again. Program for removing the old. Okay. Good to know. Whoa, okay, chicane is interesting. You can just send me the old 3080. I mean, I'm gonna sell it. Or maybe I have to raffle it off on stream. For every subscriber has the chance to get my graphics card. There should always be a replay in the data packs. If there's no replay, then you should report that, because we always do replays, we always include replays, and if there's no replay, then something might have gone wrong. So yeah, either you tell me which Go Setup data pack doesn't have a replay, or you tell the people in the official Discord. Ich muss wirklich sagen, schau deine Streams wirklich gerne, er ist eine total angenehme Persönlichkeit. Vielen Dank dir, Lore. Vielen lieben Dank. Teacup car. Okay. I don't know if Craig is here. Someone is saying that the Porsche Cup data pack is missing a replay file. Can you investigate? I guess for Imola tomorrow. Or who said it? You can scroll up and maybe have a look. I just downloaded one randomly and no replay. But which one did you download? First word in German. Which one are we picking? Which one are we picking? Has to be a good one. I don't have a good idea for a good one, so I'm just gonna say you can use it. Something you can use. Just do Recce. Probably also hard to pronounce. Recce is basically track. This is your word now that you have to use when you want to impress someone with German. We don't give out replay files? What do we do replays for then? Or is the replay file only for the YouTube videos? Ah, okay. Why don't we include them? I feel like that's something we should include. I don't know, but you're probably in close contact with him. Or get him inside of the stream here. Bias at the moment is default. I do not know why Cooper does that with the TC settings. Maybe he knows more than we do. True, we can do that. I'm gonna be at the doctor's though tomorrow during meeting time. Okay, we're gonna go watch a lap guide. Where's my mouse? Hello? Okay. So we go to setups. Go setups. Porsche, Imola. And we're going to watch. Okay, don't cut too, like, we cut the left, but don't cut the right too much. Good. Would there be a difference between CDA and Go setups? I don't know. I don't know what CDA uses in their setups or which driver is doing it, so I don't know the difference. There usually is a little bit of a difference, yeah, because every driver has their little preferences. Okay, you just jump the right completely. And then only take a bit of the curb on the left. That looks sketchy though. It looks like that will catch a lot of people off guard in the race. Like in the race, when you have someone in front of you and you want to send it like this over the chicane, huh, that's gonna be hella annoying, I think. Okay. Yeah, but this is just for the video. This is so you can see the steering wheel and everything. He's not actually driving like that. Cooper Webster drove that lap. Second gear, okay. So. Oh, stupid iRating UI, man. It always wants center stage. There is a rain chance in open, yeah. 25%. You can also buy one data pack at a time, but obviously it's more expensive compared to just getting a subscription. Rain might be Giga. Rain might actually be interesting on this track. I agree. Big send. But off track on exit. Bite point is 50%. Too slow. Same in wet, yes. I don't know, I have my tire sound quite low, so I don't really hear my tires at all. Yeah, this chicane is gonna be funny. I mean, you can both check his main and alt account and see if he's racing. Some people take the tire sound or like get information out of it. I just hate it. I just find it annoying. Can cut so much. It is tough. Imola is definitely not an easy track. There's gonna be lots of slowdown penalties. Oh no! That was perfect. Stupid off track. Tips for turn 1. I brake between the 200 meter sign and this little light. And then send it over the first curb and then have a good exit, like send over this curb. The line makes everything important here. Active reset button in the settings. I do not practice them, I just do them. I mean, I set up my clutch once and then I know how to start basically. It's the same every time. Yeah, the suspension would be saying adios. You can't, there's no setup for suspension, so it's the same as fixed. You can't change suspension or springs or anything, dampers. That was smooth. Oh, that's an off track. Mann, oh Mann. Definitely doesn't feel as smooth when I'm driving, because I notice all my tiny little mistakes that you might not see on stream. Okay, that's the line for turn 1. How do you get this consistent? Yeah, completely jump over all the curbs. Oh, I think Imola is gonna take me a while to get up on pace. Oh. The track is fine, but literally the only bottleneck is the chicane. That's the only not fun part so far. But I think once I figured it out, it's probably alright to drive. Like once I figure out the line, you probably have a good line that always works. Off track. Yeah, I'm just looking for track limits and a consistent way of driving the track. Oh, I hate Imola already. Those qualifying sessions are gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be a track impossible to overtake. Slightly wrong line, it's off. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm happy about the rain. Yeah, SR is gonna hurt on this track. But if you get a couple of races with 0x, you can also gain a whole lot here. This is not gonna be a fun week. Okay, I'm just gonna drive some laps now. Descending is just bad. I think the person who asked didn't mean Verstappen, he meant Benecke. How many races do I do each week? Depends. Usually I do like 5-hour streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday is usually when I upload a video. Saturday, Sunday I don't drive, and Monday I drive again like 5 hours. So pretty much, yeah, like 4 or 5 races every day on those days where I'm racing. Five, 10, 15, like 20 races per week, I would guess. Any hand or wrist pains? No. Since I turned down my force feedback and such, not really. No, I think someone told me already, but I still don't know what a Marvin's app is, so I think that answers your question. Makes his force feedback feel much better? I doubt it. Bum. We got a lap. What wheel? BRS. Do a reset, one more try. Before I had Heusinger, then I had BRS for a couple of years, and now Moza. Moza better? Not necessarily better, they're all very good. It just depends what you prefer and what you feel good with. I actually like the Mozas quite a lot right now. Gives me a good feeling. Moza base is also here, but I'm not using it right now, but I'm probably gonna be using it again next week. One AR, I'm a dirty driver. I like to finish races last. I have a motor base, yes. R16. Sieht nach Spaß aus. Puh, nee, nicht wirklich. Aber ja, deine Frage war auch ironisch. Dirty driver. I mean, you see how I'm driving right now. Looks like one iRating driver. Ja, so wird's sein. Come on. I want one decent good lap. Why is it understeering there now? I mean, it very much depends on which weather he has driven. I'm gonna give myself a new session though. Too much laps on this one already. So. Let's try once more. Don't tell me my game is laggy now. Oh, better. Which track did I enjoy most? Nordschleife, always. Miami, actually I think Miami was one of the best tracks also. Yeah, Miami was really good, to be fair. Yeah, it takes a while to learn in Nordschleife. Cups. Exclamation point overlay. Blade Runner, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. This week will be really bad there. So far it's not fun. Yeah, this session for example has headwind into turn 1. And look at how much, already losing half a tenth. I just want one lap and then I'm done for today. This weather is also shockingly slow compared to my previous session. Monza was honestly fine compared to this shit. I want a different wind. Give me a different wind direction. Last try, then I give up. Yeah, GT4 is great for this track, I think. Come on, just one decent-ish lap. Oh, sun is gone. No more sun. Let's see how it changes the driving. What kind of wind do we have? 21 kph. Wind is dog shit now. Wheel settings are on my Discord. That was smooth. Ton is gone and the car finally drives. Oh, of course I off track here. .6 in iRating. We're practicing for Pickup Imola. Exactly that. So we can do some races tomorrow. Okay, I guess that's the way for the chicane. Yeah, slowly figured out the rhythm. Okay. So, I gotta do coaching now though. So, if you would excuse me. No one really online that I can raid, I guess. Someone? Someone. Inder. Let's go.
Vale, voy a intentar hacer Ascari frenando en el...
Yeah. Slash raid. So, get in there. I have to go do coaching. Don't really have too much time anymore. Thank you all. See you tomorrow for some Imola. Yeah, depressiveness. Bye.